Hey chat, it's me. Ooh, a cool breeze just went into my room. I've also left my door open, so I'm sure Chris might get really annoyed with me in about 2 minutes. But it's too warm today again. So I've left that open just for now. How's it going? Hey everyone. Good message. Did we finally figure out what part we're on? I'm pretty sure we're on part 10. I'm like pretty sure. Not like 100%. It's warm here too. You just did a fetch quest for your brother. There's no clouds, only blazing sun, and you only own dark hoodies. You melted. Wait, why did you wear hoodies? Why were you wearing a hooded sweater? There we go. Oh wait, so I'm like 15 minutes late. I just decided to be late as like a funny prank. What do you think about it? I thought it was funny. Because it's all you own. Wait, do you not have a t-shirt? As in, the only shirts you wear, Waste, are hoodies? Or do you own like a lot of onesies? Well, give me just a second. I tried to set up my GitHub with this a while ago, but it didn't work. Maybe I can try and do that now. I appreciate you can't see anything on the screen, but that's okay. Just give me a few minutes to try and figure this out. It's not a prank, it's a social experiment. Exactly. Where is this program stored? Oh, here. Hmm. I use dash M. Hello. I'm just trying to switch over to the version now. Hang on, actually. This stuff might be outdated. What's the most updated version of this? This is 28.05.203. This is 28.05.203. Oh, hang on. That doesn't make a lot of sense. How are you all doing? You do, it's not warm enough just for t-shirts. Oh. We wear his t-shirt and jeans, by the way, as far as you're concerned. Hey Moon, by the way. Hang on. I want to move the project. Is that not a thing? Oh, save workspace as, maybe. As in, I want to move these files somewhere else. Hmm. No, I want to save the folder structure somewhere else. No. I'm going to try just moving it. I don't think Visual Studio will like that, though, but I'll try it. Make a quick backup. School year's coming to a close and you don't know if your computer science coursework was mandatory because apparently you can't use your school email to ask your teacher about it. Jeez. I'm just gonna try moving it to there. There should be some workspace files somewhere. But I guess it didn't automatically open it there. Oh, I know there's nothing on screen, don't worry. Hang on. How the hell am I meant to open this folder? Yeah, okay. Open folder. I think that might have fixed it. Maybe. It seems to have forgotten what compiler I was using, though. Maybe I opened the wrong folder. No? I've put it now into a Project Woho folder. So I can back it up using just like the GitHub thing desktop app. Honestly, I don't need to order this. I only need to open this one, don't I? Seems kind of weird to me that it didn't save the compiler, because I don't know what we were using. I don't remember. I'd assumed it would have saved this stuff. Many of you remember? All the compiled stuff should be in CMake. Clang. Well, that's not right. It's just an overgrown text editor, that's why this isn't built in. How was it saving it before? Seems kind of weird. How do I know which one to use? What's the difference between Visual Studio Build Tools and Visual Studio Community? No kit selected. There is no terminal. There's the terminal. Nah, that doesn't work. Donut must have had this in like some chat message with me at some point, right? Where's Donut? Let's search for visual, maybe? My god, it took Discord a while to index the DM. Any of them should work as long as it's AMD 64 x86. Oh, these are 2017. AMD 64 x86. The CMake cache directory is different to where it was created. I knew there was going to be an error with just copy and pasting the files. Let's try that. What is this rubbish? Why are you not allowed to compile it in a different folder? See, what I was looking for was just like some option to move the folder and refactor everything so it wouldn't do this. What a pain in the bum. Rerun CMake with a different source directory. What do they want from me? Anyway, this is different. I think we're actually using... The hell is the difference between these two? x86 AMD 64 or AMD 64 x86? Oh. Well, doing that, it decided to delete the CMake lists. It's a bit weird. Is that working? That worked, apparently. Oh, I've really not added any new folders that need to be added. I guess not. Where's game? Here we go. I guess we want to try and debug this then. That seems to work. Same sort of stuff as before. Yep. Sick. Alright, so that means now I can use the GitHub app to update it manually. Maybe. This doesn't work. Why doesn't this work? Why does the... Is there just like some massive git ignore list that's missing everything? It doesn't seem to be working. Using the command line is probably a lot simpler than using the GUI. Incorrect. I used the GUI for like 2 or 3 years. It's a little weird, but sometimes it works really well. Am I even logged into GitHub? I'm not. Oh, I am now. Yeah, it seems to have only saved the .vs folder. Hello. How strange. Hello there. Why doesn't it want to save the other folders to GitHub? Hang on. Explain yourself, GitHub. I don't understand why it's only getting the root folders. Oh, do you want me to raise the desktop audio? I just realized you couldn't hear the music. What a useless system. Try git status to see what you're tracking. That doesn't seem to be an option here. Hello there. Hi everyone. In the terminal, yeah. There's no terminal in this thing. This is a complete. The git here is different. Like the. What? How's the dome doing? It's going really well, thank you. Gonna see. Ignore the fact that all the first enemies drop at one of each pickup. Maybe I should just make it that so that everything automatically goes towards you. I thought it was funny letting stuff like fly past you if you didn't wait long enough, but maybe it would be annoying. Did you do this all by yourself? Pretty much, yeah. We had a lot of help from chat, but yeah, there's no engine or anything. Good God, version control. The engine is what we're building. Since you started the repo in the command line. No, I'm using a different thing. Alright, I have a good idea then. This is a backup anyway. Let's just delete everything git related. A second. Only right click the folder and add to git or something. I don't know, I'm just gonna delete everything git related that I can see. And then when the GUI asks me about it, I'll just point it. Publish repository to GitHub. What bollocks is this? There's no code in this. Why would you publish it? What is that picture? Who does it think I'm logged in as? Hang on. Has someone changed my like GitHub picture? Why is see like a little robot in the bottom left. That was really weird. Didn't think of anything other than the tiny corner. Oh god, is there one? There's a major one. Sorry. Just remove that. File. New repository. Woho. This app is actually completely useless. It wants me to publish it to GitHub, but it's not detected any files. Is it like cursed? Is this code like cursed? Why doesn't GitHub want to pick it up? What? What's wrong with it? It's because it's made a bloody subfolder. Oh, GitHub. Useless. My word. So I guess I've got to move everything into this other folder. Hopefully that doesn't break everything. Oops. Alright, oh, it's noticed it now. Great, okay, cool. He is there. But I'm gonna bet it doesn't build because the CMake thinks it's in a slightly different folder. Alright, let's see if that works. That's 236 files. I probably should have put a git ignore in there, but sorry. So now when it wants me to open a folder, I'll open the thing within the folder. There we go. Alright, cool. How are you all doing, chat, by the way? They make it such a pain in the bum to try and delete your GitHub repository. I would like to delete this. Delete this repository. I know it's alright, how about you? I'm fine. Just a little fussed about programs. I can't stay up to sit by your side as you watch the stream. Do you miss Troka like a spy movie villain? Alright. I think Woho is now on GitHub then. It's currently, I guess, private, but we'll sort stuff out for that at some other point. You want to get like a license and stuff, don't you? Or at least decide what sort of license to use. Because I'd like it to be open. I don't see why not. But I'd rather it was finished before it was open, you know? Or at least if not finished, in like a more finished state. It seems a bit weird to just publish it as is. I think it would be a bit upsetting if I pushed it and then someone with like all the time in the world spent like a week on their own fork and made a better game. I'd be like, why am I making this project? You know? 3.0 nothing more is needed. Okay. I'll keep that in mind for when I'm done so other people can take it and then throw it back at me. Alright, what the heck were we doing? CMake list was not found in the root project. How would you like to proceed? What? Here you go. Ooh! IntelliSense. Do it. The path to the compiler of one or more source files were not found in the CMake cache. If you're using a toolchain, what do you want me to do? Alright, let's do this again. It's open folder, but let's open like the inner folder this time. x86 AMD 64. The CMake cache directory is different. Oh no. It's the top one, isn't it? Well, you see, there's a second Project Woho in there. You might not believe it, but there is. What are you talking about? What is this? There's another one in here. My word. They sure do make this easy. I think I'm going to change the music. Is there anything anyone wants in particular in terms of music? You can put on Zelda music to relax / study, game / work. Don't Starve music. Isn't that like stressful? Don't Starve original soundtrack. Oh, I remember this song. Maybe then. Oh, I haven't listened to the Don't Starve soundtrack in forever. Alright, I'm gonna quickly change that behavior then. Can you still hear me okay over the game? Over the soundtrack? Juniper Bringer of Jolty. What? What is this? It hates it. Music is okay, and okay. Oof. Here we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to remove that. So this way, all the moment you go to the top of the screen, the pickups will permanently magnetize towards you. Hey, Unicorn. Yeah, there you go. That's probably better. Alright, well, we have a few things we can get done today. And by a few, I mean, you know, like an infinite amount of things. Quite a lot of stuff. Where is the notes? Here we go. Ooh. Hmm. Well, let's cut this out. I've done all of these things, so I guess I can get rid of the to-dos, right? Sort of. I just leave these series like perpetual to-dos. Nothing is done on the scoreboard. Main character moving is done. That's it. Audio, I kind of want to redo a bunch. Alright. Let's get this. Well, I can't call it a spell card, can I? Spell card, no. I just call it spell card. Spell card and neutral. How about this actually? What's the word? Pacifist. Neutral. Spell card. Dead. Bonjour. Bonjour, lad. This is some of the stuff we need to get done. I think the enemies pretty much will always be moving around their own pattern there. In case I wanted to make some sort of enemy that does have their own movement, that might be a thing. Yeah, but I guess I need to have a system for the bosses then, right? I guess it could be pretty simple. I could store bosses like this. Name, HP, internal ID. Even then, I guess I could have internal ID list along the health. Even then, I guess I could just have internal ID. Let's say each boss has, like, 4 spell cards for now. Or, like, however many they want, but just to make it easier to remember. And this would be like... path to complete. So either I want to have like some path here. So like and whether or not to loop. Screw that, we'll just do it here. Hey Kinky. Oh, I haven't seen you for a while. I'm getting really sick of this song just looping, but I think we just listened to it for like 10 minutes. You're taking a hiatus from the internet, and it was nice. Ooh. This is your favorite Don't Starve soundtrack. I don't recognize that. Working Through Winter. Oh, alright. How have you been? The outdoors refreshed your soul. Ooh. Like water at midnight, but at all the time. Oh, I'm glad you're feeling good. Hmm. Whew. These songs really do just repeat on loop, don't they? What is this YouTube? Bugger off. Why have they made it so you can only see like 2 things on the main screen? It's a bit weird. They really want thumbnails to make a difference. Alright. Anyway, neutral. Man, this is gonna be really hard to try and set up. I don't think I've put enough thought into how I'm going to set this up. The Planet Suite by Gustav Holst. Is this gonna get me like copyright straight? I'll just Touhou lay out their boss files. Is there like a file format for it? It's public domain. Like this. Really? Okay. Is this programming music? Are you feeling immersed? Okay. Sure. Let's scrap this. Let's think about what we want. We do have to store a boss name, a boss health. This is spooky. I don't like this. You're joking when you suggested it, but it's good music. But you suggested it like twice. 3 times between all of you. I assumed you wanted to listen to it. Yeah, I don't want to listen to music that stresses me out. Just give me Toho Jazz. I need a layout for like spell cards, right? They need... I think they need to have two things going on concurrently. They need concurrently a path. No, they don't. Do they? They might. It's probably better to do them with maths, though, than actually hard-coding a path. Should I make them out of maths functions? I don't know how maths works, though. It scanned the spells. Terrifying. Use maths to generate Toho spell cards. What's the right approach to creating bullet hell patterns? They're seen as dynamic trigonometry figures, lines, spirals, circles, etc. So you should only use maths for shape and implement bullet with small steps. Straight line from the center or from the previous position. Sprites are okay. If you're not doing really dense stuff, you have a lot of leeway. Flowers and the golden ratio. Place the bullets, make them face a direction and move on their own. Make wacky graphs and have them follow them. I think I might do it with the maths. I might make each bullet individually. I might make it so patterns will spawn out bullets. I've got an idea. So say for example you want like a simple spiral pattern, right? You'd make it so the spell card would shoot a bullet here, 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 and set their direction to that. And then you'd make each bullet individually curve. Ouch. Which wouldn't be too hard, right? They would just be moving forwards and a bit to the right. Right? As to how you make it playable, I have no idea. You put a big gap between them or something? Guess you could do that. Spell cards can be like bullet spawn script. I'll just write it like that for now. So after 3 seconds, spawn a spiral 1. Maybe I could have some like predefined locations around the boss as well. Maybe that's a stupid idea though. Because there's 360 angles around the boss, right? That we care about. I guess we could just do it as an angle from the top of the boss. So as in 0, 1, 2, blah 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 blah. Yeah, I got it. So you could do that and then like 0.1 spiral 45 90. What is it after that? 135? Sure. Guess I could also give it a distance. Coastline. Unit circle. Hmm. Yeah, I guess if I want to make it to the spiral, so the bullets start with their own weird one, I can just hardcode that somewhere. Unless... I could give a bullet the predefined angle. Bullet start angle. Bullet start velocity. Let's do it like this. Distance from boss, bullet start angle, bullet start velocity. Irregulation. How's it going? I'll make it so everything after here is optional, but you have to have it in order. Maybe instead of coding the game, we could write a compiler for notes.txt. Yo. You're a bit dizzy from your long sleep. You finished all your assignments for your bachelor's on Friday, so you're pretty pog. Hell yeah. What am I doing? I'm making a Toho. No, making Woho. These like Sainsbury's beans are pretty good. Very mellow. Damn. You have no idea what it is. It's what you just looked at. Yeah, it's definitely not Toho. It's a very unique concept. This is the first level, yeah. We're trying to figure out how to spawn bosses in. We fixed the hitboxes. And you sell the game on Steam. Might make it open source. You're sort of new to your channel, are you like a programmer? I guess. I normally do variety stuff on Twitch, but I guess so, yeah. That reminds me, I haven't checked my like LinkedIn in forever. I think I've got like a nice job offer sitting for me. Like, hey, we found your CV. You don't have to move to Didcot. Oh, I'm not logged in. Yep, password's wrong. Well, I'll do that some other time. Anyway, you've been watching lots of Let's Talk About videos. Ooh. Hugh, no. Let's have individual bullets. Then you're not into TF2 anymore, but you get it because you don't like playing the game anymore either. Yeah? There is like 1,000 hours of me playing it on Twitch as well. So people really want content. There is like a lot out there. What am I doing? How do I write this scripting language? What happens every... Maybe I have something happen every update. We want to see it live. You already watch once because it feels wonky. You can't try it, but you're absolutely right. I guess so. This isn't an epic Toho jazz mix, by the way. I'm pretty sure this is literally just Jazz of the Dead, but re-uploaded with like a different... Yeah, Jazz Messenger's Girls Apartment 2. This is just the stuff we normally listen to, with a different YouTube video behind it. My word. Your cat into C++. Ooh. Yeah, it's a good tune. Oh, he left. Hmm. Hey. This is a cool project. You might do something like this like someday. I'd recommend it. It's pretty fun. Guess I could have some functions written somewhere. How does maths work? How would I write that? Like, yes, I want it to produce a sine wave. You don't usually document. Yeah? This is just planning. This isn't really documentation. It sort of is, I guess. But this is just like, I can't just go and make the boss pattern thing. I really do need to do this. Bye, Sully. Hmm. Path always loops, I guess. And enemies on a path, or they move depending on you? The normal enemies are on a path. So here's like the general stage. Always going to be enemies on the left there. Always enemies on the right. Then some ones do like a little sort of turn in over here. And then they do this sort of inverse little turn over there. And then one comes down from there and has a lot of health. And they kind of run along this little wave here. And in reverse. Does Touhou work like this? Yes. Then some boys come along the top. Then you have this sort of like spiral. There's two enemies with a lot of health, and then another two. Then there's the mini-boss. And while the mini-boss is spawned in, nothing else spawns, and this is what I'm currently writing, is for this to do anything. Right now the mini-boss just sits in the middle for like 30 seconds and then disappears. Unless you can remove its health bar. In which case then the enemy waves continue to go up. Then the next set comes in. Yeah. Do you know the mechanic where time slows down and bullies increment? No? No, I don't. What is that? Yeah, I'm wondering how I want to write the boss patterns. That's pretty neat. You've done it for like 10 streams now. You have a look at the way we lay it out if you want. In level structure, we list what enemies spawns in when, what path they use, what drops they have, health, etc. And then in enemy paths, we literally just list the path and its coordinates. So this is how it's working for normal enemies. In recent Touhou games, pick up slowdowns, pick up slowdown when you are grazing. Oh yeah. Don't worry about tweaks, alright? We're just trying to get the logic out there. Don't worry about the little things. Do not worry. I also wanted to make it so when you press shift, stuff zooms towards you a bit better, because I like the games where, like, if you want to do pickups, you just quickly tap shift. Anyway. We need to figure out the boss stuff. Individual bullet logic can be Changes every tick. And a path. Run along this path, always loop the path, don't know, blah blah blah. So after 3 seconds, I want +2 angle. Well, +90 angle. No, that's silly. +45° angle. And multiply by 2. This might make them, like, wiggle a bit. Time to invent some incredibly obscure domain-specific language for customizing bullet logic. What? Have you learned about rotation and translation matrices? You would use these to encode and then apply the motion since you want to do quite swirly stuff. Yeah, I was assuming there'll be some mathsy bollocks I should need to do. How would I look into that? Rotation matrix. Oh, we did this shit in maths. You can post a link, sure. I did just quickly Google it. Do we need to do that? Can we not just change it every frame? Or have a path to run along? You know? Oh, hang on. Some of the bullets won't want to spawn on top of the boss. Some of them want to just spawn off the screen or something. We want to store that differently then. So if we want the bullet to spawn in a particular location or on top of the boss. Let's change that then. This music is cool, yeah. Guess I can replace this from just starting coordinate. This makes you want to take Touhou to 3D but want to get sued. Why would you get sued? There's a... Zune has like a specific like agreement with people for making fan games. Go look into it. There's a bunch of well, there's license. There's a bunch of fan games and stuff. There's stuff on like the Switch and Steam. I want a way, like an optional one, to make it if it's just an XY coordinate. So after this, I guess, I can make it so it's the start angle and start velocity first. Bye, Beaver. What are you working on? Touhou game. I'm currently trying to get the boss patterns working. I'm trying to figure out the file format for storing spell cards. Bunch of like random JSON that I need to add to the git ignore. Right. I guess I could do that at the start instead, just so I know how to format the whole thing. There we go. Don't do parsing. Well. Starting angle can be... Let's just make it 180. Start velocity 500 is fine. Or we can make it slow, like 200. It's an absolute location, so we can make it spawn at 250 across and 100 down. Absolute, relative. Relative starting location. After 1.5 seconds, shoot a spiral 2 bullet. 90 starting angle. 500 starting velocity. 9 degrees from the boss. Distance of 50. Is it only you or is the audio dying? Is there anyone else having that issue? Is anyone else's audio dying? On my end, the music sounds perfectly fine. Try pausing and playing the stream. Just like the play pause in the bottom left might fix it. Oh chat, did any of you watch the stream highlights video? I posted it like yesterday. People seem to like it. Probably the GPU decoder. Oh, do you have GPU decoding like in your browser? It's always like the first thing I disable in every program. How is that video doing now? 765 views. Lots of likes. Cool. People like it. Everyone. Hey, hello, NotePass. Oh. Let's not make these optional. Unless we do make them optional. Yeah, we can make them optional, so by default they always just shoot straight down. No, making them optional seems weird. The highlights were good, you enjoyed them. Oh yeah. Thank you, Min. Yeah, a bunch of all these Chromium based programs all use your GPU. It's a pain in the bum. Imagine your voice program not just being mumble and being the most lightweight thing in the program in the world, but actually just being a copy of Chrome that saps your GPU. So you can load GIFs on a window you can't even see. Hell yeah. Anyway, I need to also have probably custom logic or something at some point. Yes, this bullet homes towards the player very slowly. And I don't know how I'm going to pass that. I guess I could just internally write those or have them somewhere else. Hmm. I really hate Electron, yeah. Unless I get a job in it, in which case I love Electron. Hmm. Maybe I should have some custom symbols. Like a sort of header to the bullet thing that describes what's going on. Like, is it just going to be a plain old follow this path sort of thing? Or is it going to want to read in a maths function? Or is it going to move towards like the player or something? I get to play clip. The editing was quite strange in a few places, not sure if intentional. It was just strange. The I get to play clip though? You didn't like the chicken one, did you? I thought I liked that one. Electron is a symptom of a problem. The current UI utilities built into most UIs are bad and can't be used for writing multi-OS or UIs. I suppose? Windows machines don't come with like Visual Studio and like C#.net and all that stuff built in, right? Like you can't just make Windows UI on like a clean build of Windows, can you? I thought you need to download that stuff. I guess it is a pain though when everyone has their own operating system and you want one program to run on all of them. Yeah, surely there's got to be better things. Anyway. Don't be weird. Oh man, I'm still tired apparently. But I had plenty of sleep. Oh, this is the best song in the playlist. Speaking of hating Electron, I finally upgraded to Firefox yesterday after using WaterFox for a while. I was getting really annoyed at how slow it was getting to be. And oh my god, Firefox is a pain in the bum to use now. At least some of the plugins I want to use still exist. So I can now raise and lower the volume once again using my scroll wheel. I think this one works better than the last one as well. It actually shows like a little number at the top to see what the volume is. It let me fine tune the volume instead of having to go by like 15%. Why am I always tired? Just done. What is the pocket stuff? Final Fantasy? Oh, you mean Firefox? Do you have images for enemies and bullets? No, we're just using placeholders now. I guess if I didn't want to do programming for a bit, we could just draw enemy designs. The sync Firefox stuff doesn't work. It works pretty well for me. I use it on my phone and my PC. It's a godsend that like mobile internet's actually any good these days. Anyway. Or is it just the spawn script? So here it doesn't matter what the bullet does, as long as it spawns something in. You wanted to try getting rid of it. Start using it to get rid of LastPass. Do you use LastPass? Do you use LastPass, sorry? Oh, so you can keep the passwords going. No, the built-in Firefox one's pretty good. They even like generate passwords for you now, so you don't have to use that website. Pretty neat. Placeholders, you were trying to remember that term a while ago. Yas. Alright, anyway. This seems pretty good for the bullet spawn script, right? I'll call it S. This seems pretty sensible, because all I need to do is put something on the screen somewhere. I could theoretically use... This is literally just that video re-uploaded with a different thumbnail, by the way. Anyway, I could do everything theoretically by absolute, but I like the idea of having relative as like an extra option. Anyway. I could have M as move towards player at speed. So if there's anything after that... We'll do another line. Move to player at... speed of 200. If this line exists, move to player at this speed. Can you read Japanese? I can't, no. The thing on the bottom right was written by chat, and they kept arguing about how to actually write it, so I threatened to delete it. And then they shut up. So we just left it as it is. C is the gold standard. In a hard language to learn there. C is the gold standard for what? Just for like writing programs for most systems. Anywho. C looks easier than C++ to use. C's simpler than C++, but it seems like it's a much harder step to learn. It's very different. C++ is at least very similar to modern languages in a lot of ways. Don't like half the modern languages these days steal most of the syntax from C++ anyway. Whereas C is like writing in a completely different world. Like C to C++ in my brain is like trying to write Python. Like it's a different thing. I know it's the same thing, but it's like a different thing. My god, that's loud. Guess we forgot to change the volume back down again. My god. Thank you. Sorry about the really loud volume. That terrified me. We were playing Twilight Princess yesterday, so we had to lower the desktop volume. So we had to raise the volume of the alerts. Just so we could hear them. Thank you though. You have no idea what you're looking at, but you support me. Thank you. We're trying to write a way to create... Wait, hang on. Where is it? We're trying to write a thing that allows us to spawn in bosses that can move along a path and shoot like bullet patterns and stuff. We're trying to write the way to do that. So right now we've got it that the boss has a name, a health, a list of some spell cards they can have, and a list of logics that each of those bullets can use. I guess I need to have like a boss pattern now, like a boss path. Thanks, man. This looks like arcane text. This is just English. So close enough. We're just trying to decide a file format. We've got the level structure already done like this. The way the enemies spawn in is pretty simple. There's like a time you spawn it in, what you spawn in, how much health they have, how long they live for, what path they use, and what they drop. And this is like the list of the paths they have. And that's all just formatted in here at the top of game where we load it in. We load in the path, and we create an instance based off of that line. We're trying to write that for the boss now as well. We'll get rid of that T, the tick. Doesn't seem very necessary. Honestly, we don't even need this either. Oh, Tomu, hey man. Oh, 2 years. Hey. Thanks, man.
Oh, whoa, stinky man.
Thank you for the 2 years, Tomu. Hello, 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 hello. And blue chicken. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, I prefer this layout a bit more. For example, boss. So the boss's pattern will be... After 3 seconds... No, wait. This will be the movement path. Actually, this is something I need to think about. Chat, I'm gonna go over Wii. I'll be back in a minute. I'll be actually back in a minute. Hold your horses and sit there. Look at this. Look, wow. Hey y'all. Whoa. Hey Chris. You want Animal Crossing? There you go. Play the spies are currently thing in here. Doing alright. Here you go. Don't drop it. Cool. The chair is your favourite character? Hell yeah. Your internet got cut out with these storms. That's alright, I was just going to the toilet, so you didn't miss anything. Bye. You learned C first and we tried to learn C++, you found it frustrating. You learned C first? I think we did, actually. Yeah, no, I found the opposite. They tried to teach us C first. We had like a C/C++ module at uni. We did C for half of it and C++ for half of it. The C stuff was like horrible and the C++ stuff was like pretty fine. South America. Do you have like constant monsoons? We haven't had rain for a while, yeah. Alright, I need a boss. Spell cards and their spawn patterns. Individual bullet logics. I also need a neutral move style. Why are they changing name to things? Functions and methods, variable to attributes, etc. Functions and method doesn't matter. People like rename these things constantly. Variables and attributes are different, aren't they? It's good to get yourself around the pointers and referencing and stuff, whereas C++ can make that a bit easier. Yeah, we have like really weird weather. Like it's sort of been really hot, and I think it is still, but I don't know, I've got like a nice breeze going through the window. I've just got this image in my head, right? Let's bring up paint. Do you see paint? Right, so in Touhou, when the boss first spawns in, they just sort of like fly around, shoot a few bullets, 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 then go to like the middle of the screen and go like whoosh. Boof, 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 boof. Right? It's freezing. My word. So I want to call that the neutral state when they're just sort of picking a spot, flying to it, and then shooting. So what I might do is just have that be the same for every boss. Just make it so when they're neutral, they just fly around randomly and then shoot a particular pattern. So they pick a spot in the top half of the screen. So if this is the screen, make it so the boss picks a spot. Let's write it down. Oh, paint, don't crash on me. One, pick a spot. Oh my god, what is this text? One, pick a spot, fly there. 3. Shoot a bunch of general shots. Yeah? By the way, the random spot that it would pick should be predefined. Is he taught in schools? I don't know about schools, but at university it was. When I was in school, they didn't do programming. It wasn't the thing yet. I guess it would be a straight line, wouldn't it? You're self-taught. I mean, I was self-taught too. I think most people are around my age, right? I think my younger brother said they started teaching him Python at school, and he is 7 years younger than me. So maybe if you're coming out of uni like now, you might be part of the generation that taught programming at school. Or if you're coming out like in the next couple years. Your college is C#, but you already have to know something, otherwise you can stick with that. Oh, that's neat. Or if you know something, you can stick with that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, you have computer science at college, but not at like school. College, you're like already 18, right? 17, 18. Even then, it was all like super beginner stuff. Pain in the bum it was. You were taught some Python back in your last school pre-GCSE stuff. Seriously? By college you mean sixth form? Yeah. I get you. How about instead of pick a spot, we just have the script be go here, shoot, blah for X seconds. After X seconds, go here. Use spell card. Bap. After spell card over. Blah 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 blah. You also did Python at GCSE, but it had no impact on the grad. Programming should be taught to 10-year-olds, so we don't have to waste time later. They absolutely should. It's not very effective. Use spiral pattern. And that can be the spell card timeout, right? I forget in Touhou you don't actually have to beat the bosses, do you? You can just time out every spell card. It's just that it's usually faster to defeat the boss than to time out the spell card, right? I forget, do each individual spell cards have their own health, or how does it work? Do you normally have to go to the end of each spell card? I forget. If you ever replace Touhou characters with Pokemon, does that infringe rights? I don't know. There's an opposite of that. There's a Touhou Pokemon game. Throw a fortune book at 10-year-olds and tell them to teach themselves. Computer science should be core curriculum with how much of an impact it has in the world these days. Absolutely should be. In school they were trying to teach us, like... What were they trying to teach us? Like formatting Excel, which I guess is useful, but the fact that's the only thing I remember from all those years of ICT. Because I think they'd give you like a tiny piece of like rubbish work to do, and then you just play Flash games for the rest of it. What are kids going to do now when there's no Flash games to play, right? What do you want to play HTML5 games? Get out of here. I like this idea for the script. I'm gonna keep this to the side. Kids are playing NES games. But can you not play Flash games? Do you have to play emulator games? Ooh. UGC Krish. Thank you for the 3 months. Hey man. Woolhee. When you were in year 8 or 9, they made you design websites and PowerPoint. Oh yeah, we used to have to do word art stuff. We're like using auto shapes in Microsoft Word. They'd like make us like design stuff. What was the point of that? What was the value in that? Like they'd be like, okay, you have to make like a scene of a castle, so you'd have to use auto shapes in Word, and then like the built-in like textures to make it like to put like a stone texture on it. It was a lot of fun, but what the heck does that have to do with computers? Do any of you have anything like that? You're GCSE, IT, and CS. IT is where you're from. Apparently the spreadsheets I'm not. Yeah. They didn't do computer science until A-level for me. I think I had to do an IT GCSE, which was really easy, I think. I think I got a good mark on it. I don't remember. I don't remember my GCSEs. I just remember that I watched a lot of Happy Tree Friends. I was like, oh yeah. I remember like waiting outside the like exam hall to go in. Did not feel very serious at all. Your first programming experience was trying to make a website in HTML. Ooh. Ooh. You had computing and IT GCSEs. You didn't discover what JavaScript did back then. Ooh. It took me like years to figure out what like an array was. So, you know. You had CS and at GCSE, but it was a BTEC, so it was a big bad. Oh yes, can't do those BTECs, they're not A-levels. Rare. Computing was like a mini crap CS, it was like using MS Office. Imagine being a kid in like 10 years and being taught like Unreal Engine in school. That would be sick. They should have noticed, like schools should have noticed so long ago how popular video games are with kids, and just had that as like the IT class. It's just like making video games. People would have loved that. IT was using MS Office. My word. Some both script. Oops. I loved Game Maker. What are you talking about? Scratch, though, I understand being awful, but Game Maker's awesome. Don't diss Game Maker. Unreal Engine is not beginner friendly. Blueprints are. I will not allow anyone to diss Game Maker. I would not be here playing this if it weren't for Game Maker. You did an excursion from uni when you went to a 5th grade class and taught them basic programming languages, Kodu and Code.org. They mostly enjoyed it, or there were some kids who were really bored by it. Oh. They tried to get us to make Pac-Man in Scratch in year 9. I don't know what expected for us to do for Ghost Pathfinding, but only like 2 of us got that far. Oh my god. Your friend of yours wants to remake Scratch as an A-level project. Ooh. Fortunately, I think we actually were offered to be taught Scratch in school towards the end of our like secondary school, and I said no and taught myself Adobe Flash because the school had the package. And that was well worth it. I love Flash. The rest of the class kept asking you how to make sprites move. Your first prototype game was in Game Maker. You ported everything to C now. Man, I love Game Maker. Such a big part of my childhood. Good old Game Maker 6 point whatever. You will be missed. Blueprint still reminds a bit more understanding compared to Scratch, for example. Oh. What about teaching people Game Maker? That thing has like a drag and drop system. It worked for me. They kept teaching you Scratch until year 10. My god. You're up to your A-level a few weeks back. It's all in the hands of God now. Well, good luck. Good luck, good luck. Most complicated thing you made in secondary school was an access database. That was my A-level project. Like, second year A-level was an access thing. With a C# front end. I thought I did a really good job. I made it so it was like a cool table, and it like color coordinated stuff, and you could like filter it, and there were like a bunch of different sections, and you could print out graphs and stuff. It was cool. But so much work into that. All the game engines getting visual scripting languages now. Ooh. Used to help others. You taught kids in preschool how to tie their shoes. Oh. The teacher didn't grab the idea of a regional database or what a foreign key is. They put everything in one table. Oh. You made an endless snake-like game. You had to get a pallet, and every time you did, it spawned another ghost that bounced off the walls of the window. Ooh. Oh, that's pretty sweet, man. Do you want to go into education? / are you already in education? Oh, anywho, we gotta write this out. Move. Bullet. Spell card. Move. Move here. After 3 seconds, move there. After 3 seconds, shoot. Spray, shot. I guess I could have like a multiplier here. Shoot like 30? Or I could just copy and paste it a bunch. Or I could have like a repeat 15 or something. For your A-level project, you made a Python graphic novel engine. Kinda shitty, but you could take it further and get it working to something similar to Ace Attorney or Layton. Oh! That's really cool. You have 2 ideas of what to do for your A-level project. Yours was complex Fourier transform, so it's a bit of a stretch to get it in the spec, but it was fun. Ooh. The design was actually quite beginner and not programmer friendly, so it's mostly a list of commands to build scenes. Yeah, it's sick. We had to do something that was relevant to a company. So I think I did like a school system, because my mum's a teacher, so I was like, yeah, we can make like a system that you put all your students' grades into over the course of a year, and it will like allow you to generate like improvement graphs and predicted grades and what they should work on. And it let you like sort students by like class or grade or how they're doing or who's doing way worse all of a sudden. And there was like a main table that looked really nice and a bunch of side things, and you could print out nice graphs and it would actually go to the printer. It's cool. I put a lot of work into my A-level, and the man was like, you're gonna get like an A star for this guaranteed. I had like a super thick like actual report on it. The boy failed me. He gave me 1 mark off a C. I got like a D. I don't know what happened. I could never talk to him afterwards. I always assumed like the project was just really good and I flunked the exam, but I didn't think the exam was that hard. Because I don't want to just assume that like he has all of a sudden secretly hated me and actually just failed me on purpose. Because I thought I was doing way better than everyone else, and he seemed to think so too in the classes. It was a pain in the bum though. You're constantly abandoning programming, and when you return you're like, what the heck? What is your A-level project going to be? Did your parents teach you? You could only learn with your own PC and internet. Me? No? Or Worm? Yeah, it was helpful in teaching Fourier transforms, but it was all BS because you wanted to make the complex transforms anyway. You were told you can do anything under the sun and you're really getting into systems level programming. Ooh. Hell yeah, Moon. Anywho, look. Maybe we should have an option to repeat 15 times. And replace the timer with 0.3. Something like that. So with this, I can generate... My hope is, like, by writing this, I can basically generate the equivalent to doing this. Except where all of these is 0.3. I think you can do that like this. My hope is that by doing that, I can generate this. Spell card can just be like... And then after 3 seconds, it's moved to like 600, 100, shoot, slow, homing, four every second. Something like that? Hey! That doesn't seem so bad. There'll be things your program will be expected to have depending on the exam board, Moon. Yeah, they'll need some way to mark it. You know, most teachers don't know programming. You don't know if these days if they hire programmers for teaching, but your programming teacher didn't know them back then, in the 90s and 2000s. Yeah, no, like at school we didn't have anything. At A-level, I'm pretty sure my first year, the guy that was teaching us Visual Basic was either a PE teacher or like a geography teacher, and he just seemed to be reading out of a book. For the A-levels, though, he seemed to be an actual programmer. He seemed like a nice guy until he failed me. But seemingly no reason. Bit of a dick move, honestly. Oh, we're out of this playlist. What do you want to listen to? Let's put on... Ooh, Johto. It was me, the teacher. I don't know, I thought we got on really well. He failed me for a laugh. I mean, we did piss around in his class a bit, but like I still did the work. Hey, Donut. Hey, Donut, you come here. I think I've managed to figure out the layout I want for the boss. We've been thinking about it for 2 hours. Well, an hour and a half. Oof. Maybe. Alright, what are your thoughts on this, Donut, right? Seems like a difficult thing, convincing uni-educated computer scientists to go teaching. Yeah, because you get paid so much more just being a programmer. You'd only want to go into teaching if you already had a desire to be a teacher. At that point, you probably wouldn't have gotten a degree in programming. You probably would have gotten a degree in teaching, because you need one of those anyway, usually. Oh, sorry. Hey, Donut. So I was going to make it so the boss would have information at the top in like a particular order. I was thinking of storing this internally, but that seems weird if people want like mod in their own boss or something. Boss name, boss like main health. This is obviously going to be something more like that, but whatever. Then it will have a list of spell cards, which includes their name and how it's spawning in the bullets. Then it would have a list of individual bullet logics. Then it would have a list of the boss's script. So for example, move to a location, shoot 15 spray shots every 0.3 seconds, do a spell card. I really like GameMaker. The standard sort of bullet spawn script, i.e. the spell card layout, would be at an absolute or a relative position. For example, absolute position. At 3 seconds, spawn a Spiral 1 bullet from 180 degrees, starting with the bullet at 180 degrees with 200 velocity, at the absolute location 250 by 100, or if you want it to spawn relative to the boss, you can do, you know, blah 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 blah, 90 degrees from the boss at a distance of 50, so like off to the right. I think that seems pretty neat. And then each bullet individually. Yeah, hang on, Donut. Don't worry about that sort of thing. The individual bullet logic can be, for example, the name of the bullet, wiggle 1, and then some initial stuff. So the very first line would be what it does every single tick. So every single tick, this one increases its angle and multiplies its velocity. This is how fast it moves to the player. So if it's just 0, it's nothing. Like most of these will be 0 because it won't move to the player. But if you do want it to move to the player, you do that here. Then after that, we have a bullet's path, which loops infinitely. So everything after the second line is the path. For example, after 3 seconds, change the angle this way, go really fast. Then after another 3 seconds, go this way, go really slow. After 3 seconds, move towards the player at this speed, and then whatever. Just keep looping over and over and over and over again. Or like point at the player, not move towards, but you know what I mean. Point at the player. You're off. Good luck, Minty. Bye, man. Thank you. But doing anything advanced is too hard for you. Maybe picking up a project would help you learn harder stuff. Are you sure you want to do multiply velocity and not a set acceleration value? Yeah, I had a reason for that and I've forgotten what it was. But I was originally going to say like, hey, you can either add a plus or a multiply symbol. I could still do that. What song is this from? This is apparently Violet City? Is there a place called Violet City in Gen 2? Yeah, Ekritique. Yeah, these are like the older cities. Hang on, I've got my DS around here somewhere. Where is it? Oh, it's all the way over there. Hang on. Oh, I'm outside the Elite Four, so I don't think I can just fly there. I could really quickly beat the Elite Four and go and check, but that's not. That would take a little while. I could just let Tyranitar just slam through. Oh, chat. When was the last time I showed you my Pokemon team? I haven't played Crystal in a few days. I've got an extra Pokemon here I need to quickly get rid of. I love the Gen 2 soundtrack. I get a little annoyed about the Gen 4 remake Gen 2 soundtrack because it seems cursed. Because I know the regular Gen 2 so well and it's just slightly wrong. Yeah, I like their critique theme. Alright. Chat. We have, on my team... Can you see this? We have our Snorlax. He's currently just got Body Slam, Shadow Ball, and Rest. I think he used to have Strength, and I deleted that. We have a our Typhlosion. He's a good boy. With Thunder, Punch, Flamethrower. He's got Headbutt and Iron Tail as well. I want to kind of put like Earthquake or something on there, but I think I might have used that TM already. He's got Rockstuffer with Tyranitar. He's got Rock Slide, Crunch, Fire Punch, and Earthquake. We've got Whoop Whoop, our Quagsire, a good boy. Surf, Earthquake, Ice Punch, Rain Dance. We've got Dragonite. Keep Dragonite. Outrage, Fly, which I've got Fly on him, I guess. Ice Punch, and Extreme Speed. I kind of want to replace Fly with something else, but like, I'm playing this casually, so Fly's fine. We've got, the Victory Bell. I was annoyed because I wanted to put Swords Dance on him, but it turns out you can only put Swords Dance on Victory Bell if you trade him back to Gen 1 and give him Swords Dance. And I do have blue on this, but you can't trade within the same 3DS to a different Virtual Console game. He's got Razor Leaf, Sludge Bomb, Growth, and Sleep Powder though. I guess I could theoretically replace Growth and Razor Leaf with like Solar Beam and Sunny Day, and then make him a sort of setup Pokemon, but I don't know. It's something to think about. Adding acceleration has the benefit of making forces like gravity and stuff easier. I guess so. But my issue was, wouldn't it make it look kind of jumpy if it's like the acceleration is just constantly going up like that? Caesar and Espeon. Caesar and Espeon would be cool, but how would you get Caesar in Gen 2? I'd have to trade it back and forth. Suicune's really strong, but not overpowered, right? It's definitely allowed in OU. Lugia obviously is like Ubers, but... Oh, you traded it? Wait, are you playing this on Game Boy or Virtual Console? Because my actual Pokemon Gold copy, the battery's dead, and I need to fix it. And I think the only way I could trade Pokemon on this copy is if I bought another 3DS and put Virtual Console on it. Yeah, on your Game Boy Pocket back then, they're all gone now. Huh? I have no idea what my original team was in Gold, like years ago. I'd always like delete the save file and start again, like over and over again. They're all gone now. Oh. Anyway. Oh, I need to get Curse. I don't know where the Curse TM's gone. I want to put that on Snorlax. Curse or Sleep Talk. You could just have like Body Slam, Rest, Sleep Talk, Curse, but then you get walled by Ghost types. Batteries on cartridges die in 3 years. They don't die in 3 years. Like my Pokemon Blue lasted until like 2015. Like it kept going. Okay, cool. Anyway, sorry, I was getting excited. What was I doing? What were you recommending? You meant the battery in Silver God. Oh yeah, Gold died out way before Blue did. I guess because it's got the day-night cycle. That thing still lasted until like 2010, 2012 something. It was Cat. They track time. Yars. It's a sad thought that like you could make a team in Gold and then they just disappear after a while. Because if you want to like fix the battery, you have to remove it and put it back in again. I guess you could theoretically liquid nitrogen it. But like, what's the option? I guess you could trade it to Pokemon Stadium temporarily, fix the battery, then trade it back to the game. It's a weird thought having to do that every like 5 years. Just to make sure the team's still going. That's kind of why I'm just keeping them on the 3DS now, because that thing is less likely to break. Trade or cloning? Trading. If you trade your Pokemon to Stadium, doesn't it literally trade them off the device? Or does it register them in Pokemon Stadium and not actually remove them from the Game Boy? I don't remember how it works. I haven't used the Stadium transfer pack ever, as far as I can remember. I'd need to buy a new one. I've still got Stadium. Like I've got my N64 here. Here's Stadium. There's an N64 on the floor. I just need to get a transfer pack. They got registered and you kept it in the cartridge. I think that would make sense. Theoretically, I guess I could use a hex editor to move the Pokemon off this to the SD card on this. Then on my PC, put in one of those Game Boy cartridges that let you connect via USB to put ROMs on, like the EverDrive sort of things, and then use that to edit the Pokemon onto that cartridge. And then somehow make Pokemon Stadium recognize that as a copy of Blue or Gold or whatever. Do you have Stadium GS? No, I don't have Stadium 2. It's really expensive. Stadium 2 is expensive. Although I want to get it. It's expensive though. And it's also really hard to emulate, apparently. Like, I don't normally emulate in 64 games because I've got the actual hardware, but we don't have 2, so we have to. And it like doesn't render the floor properly and like crashes and stuff. Anyway, sorry. Do you think reckon the things should have an acceleration factor? What would you recommend? Oh, that's convenient. What would you recommend is a 2D acceleration factor that, multiplied by delta time, is added to the velocity every tick. So you can model stuff like gravity or the bullets being pulled towards a point without the acceleration being affected by how fast they're going. What? Sorry? You completed the Pokedex in Silver and you missed Mew and Cerebi. Really? I don't think I've ever really bothered completing the Pokedex. I think in like Diamond I got most of them, but not all of them. 249 pokes. Ooh. Got to do a lot of trading for that though. Oh yeah, I guess I've got the GS ball on this. I could theoretically go around and get the legendaries. Everything minus Mew. Got a gold cartridge handed over. Ooh. If you multiply the velocity instead of adding to it, the acceleration will be greater the faster the velocity is. I guess so, because if you're multiplying 1,000 by 1.01 versus 100, it would increase by even more. Whatever. we'll do that then. I don't hate that though. I like the idea of having options, you know? Like something that really accelerates and zooms versus a linear acceleration. Like a exponential. I guess that's what it is, right? It's exponential versus linear. Is it dumb to make it so it's like a character in the middle? That's like if it's a multiplier or a plus. Is that a silly idea? What level were your Pokemon? Oh, in this version. Snorlax is 57, Typhlosion is 63, Tyranitar is 65, Quagsire is 61, Dragonite 63, and Victreebel is 57. See? I know the camera's inverted and it's probably not in focus, but maybe you can see. That would be a good idea. You're teaching them weird TMs. You know people did that. What do you mean by teaching them weird TMs? I've got Shadow Ball on Snorlax, but that's not that weird. I guess I've got Headbutt and Iron Tail on Typhlosion, which is a bit weird. Fire Punch is pretty sensible on Typhlosion, or on Tyranitar. I mean, I'd rather have Fire Blast, but I don't know where that TM... I don't think you can get that TM in this game. Electric attacks and a Fire Pokemon. That's pretty normal. Thunder Punch on Typhlosion is pretty standard. I want Earthquake though, but I'm pretty sure I used that TM on Quagsire. Ice Punch on Quagsire is pretty normal. Ice Punch on Dragonite's pretty normal. Extreme Speed. Yeah, they're pretty standard stuff. Not to keep them normal. I was in like Fire on a Fire, that kind of thing. I don't know, he only learns one thing. I would rather Typhlosion had Ice Punch and Thunder Punch, but he doesn't learn that. I don't know if he learns any ice moves, actually. I don't think he does. Because ideally, if you want, like, the perfect coverage, right? You want, like, Ice Beam and Thunderbolt, right? Oh, Hilo. Fire Blast and Flamethrower is cool. In Gen 2, things are really bulky, so stuff like Fire Blast and Thunder can actually be better than the other easier ones. Oh, Kilo, you haven't been here for a while, have you? Yeah, we've had a pause screen for a while. We've got loads. We've got like enemy drop stuff. Oh, Donut, I changed the behavior, so if you touch the top, all the enemies on the screen will permanently magnetize towards you, so there's no like... I got rid of the thing where you could like slingshot them around. Maybe the angle should be on its own line, because right now it looks like it wants to be multiplied by the velocity vector. But it doesn't matter. Like this is... It's just the file format. Surely it's easier to do stuff on one line, right? Easier to format. I don't even know if I need that. No, I do. That's if I want to move it to every tick. Why isn't everything on the same line? What logic are you using, Donut? What? These are individual steps. What? Steelix is better than Caesar. Caesar's amazing. What are you talking about? He's so cool. I have no idea what you're saying, Donut. Why isn't everything on the same line? Because that would be ridiculous. That'd be very hard to format. What? This is for after 3 seconds, do a thing like this. Then the next step would be this, then the next step would be this, and the next step would be this. Like this is its own individual package. Why would this be on the same line as the next one? What? You hate the trade feature because you meet those Pokemons, you don't have anyone to trade. Yeah, I hate it too. It means that I can't get like Gengar. Yeah, exactly. Even though Haunter and Kadabra are really good, you feel bad because you're not getting like the final one. Hey, aesthetic nut. Hey, is it the 1st of June yet? No, another day. War angle and velocity on the same line, but not the 200. Because I changed the format around a few times. Yeah, that's the only reason. I changed the format a few times and it's old. What game is this? Woho. The format's been adjusting a lot, don't it? I know you've missed all of it today, but like, we've spent like the last hour and a half, 2 hours on this, so there will be legacy stuff. That game's being more difficult, so you make sure only to train alone and only fight trainers. Make sure not to train alone, only fight trainers. Oh, as in you don't want to spend forever in like the caves leveling up. That's fair. Do you want to see Hessus? We're currently writing like the boss logic, but the general like stage logic is there. So you can have enemies spawn in, move along a path, drop items, you can shoot stuff. They'll move a lot of pattern. You have bombs which you can use, although there's no animation for it, which clears the screen. You can see on the right here the bomb counter goes down. These guys move in like a little spiral. It's pretty neat. I think this player needs to move a bit faster, maybe. E3 announcement when? Yeah, leveling up makes the game easier. That's true. True. Yeah, I made all the sounds myself. Good. This is different from the last time you caught a stream. Well done. Thanks, man. They don't sound like bullets. Sorry, I don't have a gun. The sound effect's fine for now. It was mostly just there so we can test how sounds work in SFML. But yeah, I think the mini-boss spawns like after these set of 4 enemies here. Oh, there you go. You see that blue boy there? That's the mini-boss. You can use whoosh sounds. Whoosh. Pea shooter. Yeah, it's fun. It doesn't matter for now. Imagine if Rainbow's bullet made gun sounds. Hate it. So everything on the first line is every frame. Gunshots peak every mic in existence, so making accurate gunshots is pretty much impossible. Are you planning on making more kinds of shots? Of course. This is all in development. All in development. Go on then, Donut. Ask the questions now. Hey, Malok. Giving kids tinnitus and hearing loss for realism. No. We have boss name, boss health, and I'm sure if we want to have other information, we can just throw those in there. The list of all the spell cards, the list of all the bullet logics, and the list of the boss's path. You are asking why we have the header. It's because you can have multiple spell cards and stuff. I want there to be a way to separate them. It looks fine. Okay, earlier you were asking why you're using the square brackets. Did you mean down here? Because don't worry about that. Make the player put in earplugs before they play before added realism. There'll be some developer who does that. You meant those. Did you mean down there? Because here, that's what these are for. It's so I can separate them. Armor 3 almost does it. Oh god, yeah, the bullet sounds in armor are really loud, aren't they? Whatever. This seems like a pretty sensible layout, doesn't it? Make it so white space doesn't matter, so you can use it for layering stuff out. Apex has one sound effects like double the volume of everything else. Does it? Does the S mean anything? Oh, what, for the first one? Well, everything else is using a header, so maybe I'll want to change around the layout at some point. It seems pretty sensible to be able to just tag it anyway, right? I'm just saying everything after this point is the spell card. It will use the same logic that everything else uses, right? So if we get a square bracket, it means we're on a header, and if the second one is a spell card, it means, you know, start doing spell cardy stuff. A friend was playing Armor 3 in a surround sound system on a huge subwoofer, and then was shit themselves when an NPC fired an anti-tac rocket from behind them unexpectedly. Armor 3 with Spirit when? Change them to Tech Card. Ooh. I was trying to think earlier of like what rename we could give them, but spell card honestly is just fine, isn't it? Although I do like your way of thinking. Flash card. Make everything techy. Yeah, I was thinking about that. If Touhou is all magic, we could make this all techy. That is a pretty cool name. Like Tech Magic. Ooh, creative. Oh, we should steal your idea. I mean, take your idea and credit you. Oh, I really like that. Can I use your idea? I can put you in the credits. I can use them. Hell yeah. Here we go. I'll add you here where like Donut and everyone is. Here. There you go. There we go. I have no idea what the credits screen is gonna look like now. It's gonna be like credits. Dogs being very cute. Cats, they are cool, I suppose. Wool, hee hee, like that. If they have a meaning, it's just best typing it out, i.e. spell cards, otherwise the S might be any arbitrary symbol. Nah, I want it to be easy to write. I want it to be easy, you know? Doesn't matter. I guess it could be spell cards. It doesn't matter though, but it could be. It's pretty obvious. I guess I'm only going to be reading the second symbol anyway. But my thing is that I want it to just be a char. It is a single character, it's a char. It's a char after a square bracket. If there's a square bracket, read the next character. I mean, this one doesn't have to be here, theoretically. That's just there so it looks nice. We could also do like that. I just like how that looks. Robotnik is robot magic. Wait, hang on. Why is his name Dr. Robotnik? What's like the Nick part from Mr. Eggman? Why not use Unicode? Is that meant to be like a playing card? Ivo Robotnik, that's just his name. Ivo? Is his name Ivo? His name's Ivo? Yo, I love the Sonic Adventure 2 promo art. He's got like really wiggly legs. It's exactly how I draw stuff. Very long, wiggly legs. Hey, I forgot about Wreck-It Ralph. You never played a Sonic game? You just watch fan dubs. What? Anyway, I need to sneeze. Do I need to sneeze? Apparently not. Okay, well, fine. Where do I store this? Do I store this in the level structure, or do I store it in its own file? I guess I could have mini boss level 1 and then boss level 1. Bah. Because here it's going to spawn in, blah, 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 blah. 5 here. It's going to spawn in the mini boss. Snapcube just improved dubs over semi-pro voice actor. Dubs of what? The Sonic games or the show? Blue hexagon boss. The enemy paths? I should probably just make it its own file, honestly. That seems very sensible. I like the idea of having a new file. Oh, the Sonic games. Okay. Mid-boss 1. And then we can have final boss 1. Just to separate them. I would just call it boss and mini-boss, but this is fine. 3 is harder to start at first. In the Sonic games. Final boss, mid-boss. So, for example, I think I kind of need to pee again, but I can wait, I think. Mid-boss and final boss. Let's try and think about how a spiral might spawn. Ba, 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 da, da, da. I might just do that. Oh, you used to call them tech cards, didn't you? Will the chickens ever come back to your YouTube? I haven't lived with those chickens for like 6 years. It's been a while. So unlikely, I suppose. Let's replace spell card. I like the tech card idea. That sounds really cool. I love that. Because your chickens died a week ago, Malok. My man. That as Fox took like 5 of them. Jesus. Are you alright? Like, it does happen, but it's still horrible. I'd replace L with B, actually. For bullet. tech card's cool. You keep the rights to use the name if you ever make a game. Of course. It do be like that. It do be like that. About that highlight video, you left a dislike because there were some clips in it but you didn't zoom in on anything. 1 out of 10, unacceptable and unwatchable. My word. Bye, Moon. Let's just make one card for now. Let's call it Spiral 1. Every frame, so no path. Every frame, I want the angle to increase by 2. I want them to... I changed the structure of this, didn't I? Yeah. I want them to increase the angle by 2, and I want to increase the velocity by 1.1. So they go like pretty fast. That's every tick. 1.05, I guess. And every tick, I want them to move towards the player at a rate of 0. So that should be pretty easy, right? Ba 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 da. So I want to spawn a spiral at a relative location with a starting angle of 0, a starting velocity of 300, inside the boss, and at an angle of 0. That seems pretty easy, doesn't it? Does the angle wrap around after 180, or is it a full 360 in the middle of the screen? I'll have it wrap around, yeah. Ba-da-da-da. $20, $30, $40, $50, $60, $70, $80, $90. This must be an easier way to do this. Maybe I can have like a repeat function that like does that a bunch, but increases the angle or changes the velocity. I think I might do that. I think I might cache every line, and then if the next line says like repeat, I'll generate like a loop. Yeah. Get out of here, donut. Repeat can't be R. Relative, absolute, or loop. Loop the above line. 20 times, but change the angle by 5 each time and change the velocity by 0 each time. So, loop above line. What was the 20 for? Oh. No, I've forgotten what the 20 was for. What was the 20 for? 20 times. Oh. What if you do if you want it to loop several times? There you go. 20 times. If you're going to loop several lines. Don't know. You asking me to invent some sort of for loop? Get out of here. I'm okay with copy and pasting in my world. Although that is sensible. What if I wanted to shoot one bullet, then another, then one bullet, then another, then one bullet? Ba-da-da-da. I guess I could designate the start of a loop, cache each line, and then manually write it a bunch. I'm okay with copy and pasting a little bit. Huh. Just a little bit as a treat. I guess I could just do a bracket. Oh no, I'm creating C. You could define an API and code in C. What? Why do I need to define an API? I'm writing a little file format that I can like read in. Embed a Lua interpreter. Get out of here. So this means loop. This means 20 times. This means what to set the timer to. This is what to change the angle by, and this is what to change the velocity by. Times to loop. Change time to. Change angle by. Change velocity by. It's not hard actually. Could do that maybe. Pretty library called Sol2. I don't know Lua though. I feel like half the point of this should be quite fun to write my own one, right? You could define a class for each boss and just have tick boss called spawn bullets params. What? You're trying to learn hiragana, anyone else? That sounds pretty neat. Donut, you're a weeb. You explain. Let's get back to notes. I'm now making a loop system, I guess. Means start of loop. The stuff after defines how to change the internals each loop, if at all. The means end. There we go. If you're going to have a better programming language, it might as well be Brain FAQ. Brain FAQ. Wow. This is fun and good practice. I agree. Let's have him move to the middle of the screen. I should just have a thing that says middle of the screen, but I don't remember what it is. Let's... How big is the game, actually? I don't remember. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da. About 200. The middle of the screen's about 200, I guess. Ish. 200 by 145. Actually, I guess I could define it here, couldn't I? Oh, you actually die when you hit the bullets, I guess. Let's have the boss move here. Boss move to 200 by 200. Shoot a spray shot 15 times Then use the tech card. Actually, let's make him move there and shoot. Let's have him move up here. Shoot a spray shot 15 times. Move top left. Which is 80 by 80. Let's have him move to the middle of the screen again. $200 by 150. Then do the tech card one, and then that's the end of the boss fight. What tools does one need to practice this? What I'm doing? You started with katakana and later figured out it wasn't used anywhere. Oh. If you want to be more general, you could use coordinates between 0 and 1 and screen width. Resolution doesn't matter, and just say 0.5 to mean the middle. I could. That's pretty sensible as well. If I'm honest though, I might ditch the idea of scaling resolution. It seems like a pain in the ass. I might just make it so when you go full screen, it just like stretches. That seems pretty good. Because what I'll end up doing anyway is just making it so the graphics stretch anyway, if you increase the resolution. So I don't see any reason to manually program that when it already does that for you. When I start coding in C++, you probably want Visual Studio, which is hard. Learn cpp.com is a good resource too. You can put links in chat. He's making the software. What do you mean? Anyway, back to what we're doing. Let's also invent a spray shot. Watch the highlights again. It came out really well in the end. I'm glad you think so. I kind of need to pee again. Speaking of pee, spray shot. I need to somehow like define the spray shot. I guess spray shot could be a pattern. Yeah, I don't see any reason these can't be their own patterns. Okay, chat, I need to go wee. Think about Donut and how much he likes C++ for a few minutes while I go and have another wee. I'll be back in a minute. It's me. What? What's up, brothers? What's up? It's me. Oh no! I'm out of coffee. Bah. I hate that, Kilo. Do you have any two figure? I don't have... The only merch I've got is, like, the 4 evolutions, some Tetris lights, and the Zelda manga. I have, like, a box set of a lot of them. Although apparently not the Twilight Princess one. Can you see the 4 evolutions? Sure. Here you go. Well, technically, this is Eevee is Chris's, but I own the evolutions, which is these 3. There you go. We got these in the Pokemon Center from London when it opened up for a bit. What? Actually, I'll keep them here for moral support. They can go on top of this monitor. Waited in line for like 5.5 hours or something? 6.5? I don't remember. It was the worst time of my life. No, that's a lie. It wasn't a good time though. My phone ran out of battery pretty early as well, so we were just waiting. It was hell. And there was nothing there when we got there. There was just the evolutions, basically. I wanted a Lapras, but like the last one bought that while we were waiting in line. Hello, I want to see if it's me, Donut Viking Chap, and boy, I do love the blah 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 blah. Wow, it's him. Alright, well. Back to what I was doing. Let's make a pattern called... call it a neutral spray shot. Neutral spray. Hey, Orcho. Okay, I'm going to change this line's definition to this. Neutral. Tech. Let's use S for like shoot. That's nice and easy. ISO sells their standards. What? Having a good weekend. Hell yeah, man. I need to find a new playlist. What about this one? God, YouTube with its chapter selection is so good. The standards for anti-bribery and event management and stuff. Huh. Anyway, tech cards and neutral cards will be done in basically the same way, but the only difference will be this character. So that means we can define tech card as being like a special event where, like, you know, there's like a thing on the screen and like a timeout and like animations and sounds and stuff. Whereas the neutral ones can still use the same pattern system, but they'll just happen. Like nothing else will happen, you know? You thought it was his effervescence. Your favourite is the standard for T-Bring. Alright, Tom Scott. What? This thing's becoming out of date very quickly. Ba, ba, da, dum. Without Driftveil City OST. Horrorchild, did you see the highlight video from yesterday? Do we need to raise the volume a bit? I guess I was using Alpha logic. You did? The outro slapped. Glad you think so. Mr. Runcible. I remember your other username, Horrorchild. Don't worry. Start angle, start velocity. Is there a link to this playlist? Sure. You have Woolen while writing MATLAB. Ooh. 10 hours of Champion Cynthia piano. Threatening. Trying to decide if you should host D&D today. Go for it. I won't stop you. Ba da da da. Ba ba ba. Ba ba da. Ba 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 da da. Da ba da da ba da. Da da ba ba da da ba ba ba. Da 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 da. Start at the boss, but the starting angle can be 180. Let's actually repeat this twice. Actually, I think I should hard code the spray, because I want this to be a set thing. So no loop here. It's only Diamond, you had 2 in it. We've changed the playlist a few times. This is a good tune, yeah. You wake up, feel nauseous, and you feel better now, but still a bit poo. Yeah, I've been waking up with a lot of headaches lately as well. Little Root Town's good. I like the theme for all the starting towns. They're always so good. You might host a shorter session because they're gonna level up halfway through the part you're on. Okay. Spoilers, by the way. Yo, are these two Who's? That looks like the Yama, although I can't see. Yeah. Surely. Oh, I don't have Francophase Z in this browser. Move towards the player at a speed of 200. Every single tick. Do not change your angle. Well, actually. I want it to be aimed at the player initially. I guess I'll do that somewhere. I'll do that in the starting location. I can remember finding the Sonic 3 disassembly. Thought it was cool to have the code, and I think it's better to have your own modern engine and stuff. Oh, you found it. You didn't find it. You found the Sonic 3, as in you created the Sonic 3 disassembly. Hey Chucky, what's good? It is good, I suppose. So spray will be, don't change the angle. Don't change the velocity. And don't move towards the player. I guess I could just call it boring. You didn't make anything, but you would prefer to recite stuff now. That's fair. Oh, finding as in you did find it, okay. So I misread it correctly. That's strange. We need to have a command here for immediate and instantly at the start pointing at the player. So under the angle, I was thinking about this before. I think on angle, I'll just make it so if you write 1000, it points at the player. Because I could do like 361, but 1000 seems pretty obvious. Actually, wait, that's a random angle. Oh, that's annoying. I guess at the end I can just have in another one that says move to player. Include player... Include player position when factoring the initial angle. I should definitely write a better way to format this. Oh well. Am I even going to use these notes anymore? Maybe I'll add it in here. Founding are different words. English is confusing. Yep. It is. Ba-ba-boom. Hello, Tumshak. Hiyo. Twisted Master Shark. Egg encoder. Hey. This looks pretty solid, doesn't it? As a layout for like a boss? This seems alright, doesn't it? So we're saying for this boss, move to some position, then use the neutral spray pattern. Move to another position, then use the pattern. Use to some position, use that pattern. Move to the middle of the screen, use the tech card. The neutral spray just shoots out a bunch of sort of randomly angled stuff, including at the player. So I guess actually this will be, because it's using the player's position, it will be like 0, 10, minus 10, minus 5, 15, or 5 I guess. Let's make this one like 8 actually. So, the neutral spray will take in the player position and create an angle that kind of goes like that. Shoot a bunch of bullets that move at a rate of 300, which might be too slow, honestly. Or whatever. And from within the boss, so distance and angle are both 0. And the tech card, the spiral, oh yeah, the boring bullets, by the way, just move in a straight line. They don't change angle or anything. The spiral pattern will 100 times every 0.2 seconds. So every 0.1 second, 0.2. Create a spiral 1 bullet, initially from 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, at a rate of 300. But every single loop, change the angle by 5, and don't change the velocity. So it means it should go like creating these spirals, and then it will do the loop again, but in the other direction. So it will create the spiral that goes this way, and then a spiral that goes that way, or something. And the spiral logic is just every single tick, change the angle by 2, and add on an acceleration, or add on to the velocity 1.05 of what it currently is. Does that make sense? And don't move towards the player. Oh, and the boss is called Very Evil Blue Hexagon and has 20 zillion health. I guess I could just give it 2,000 health for now. Oh, that seems neat. I definitely need a better way to, like, generate these. Yeah, I like that. Alright, let's go write the loader. Auto path file, auto level structure file. So I guess it's this stuff here. These should definitely be their own methods as well, but whatever. Whatever for now, that is. Alright, that should work. So, open a file stream to open the mid-boss file. Current line being read has nothing in it. While there is a get line, I guess I create a new mid-boss like here. Okay, let's push this logic down for a second. I'm getting a little hungry. I wonder what I'm going to make for lunch today. I made a really nice thing for dinner yesterday, chat. I think I took a picture. I've been making some good food lately. But this was, like, extremely easy, but tasted so good. Obviously. Because I'll show you what it is in a second. It was, like, Sainsbury's Taste the Difference garlic bread. With, like, an entire ball of mozzarella torn over the top and then grilled for a while until it went nice and brown and melted. It was extremely good, and they like drizzled it in olive oil and pepper and stuff. That's all it was. But I also made like a nice like dinner afterwards because I was still hungry. Hang on. I made this. Which was like tofu, halloumi, spinach. Those nuts that are shaped like a little C. I forgot, the name is eluding me right now. You know what I mean. Like some tomatoes. And those were all like fried really nicely. And then I also added in... I put those on top of like a nice sort of Italian salad with like a bit of like vinegar. Bit of salt. That was good. I added a bunch of flavors and stuff as well, but I don't remember what it was. Spicy stuff. Cashews, yeah, I'm thinking of cashews. God, that was really good. That was a really good food. I think I fried all the vegetables in smoked rapeseed oil, I think. Yeah. I added like a bunch of butter as well when I added in the spinach towards the end. Anyway. So. We're gonna make a new mini-boss. Let's just call it whatever for now. We'll make this structure or whatever later. I just need something for now. While there is another line, I mean I can just hard code it for now, can't I? Oh wait, do I have to keep track of that? I guess the whole thing would have to be a stream if I wanted to read it in such a way. Does the standard get line here, does like... Is there a way here to keep track of what line I'm on? Let's have it as a counter for now. Just whatever, just make it in for a second. I want to get some code down just for a second. The counter is probably the best way. What do you recommend then? Just like an unsigned. I guess I'll keep this then. Standard size T. As if it's 1, mid-boss Joth health is equal to line. Else. This means I can have stuff like forced in the header. When did you start this project? 10 streams ago. So a couple weeks ago, I guess? Maybe like a month ago now? I don't know. Hello, by the way. Oh, I don't want to be opening up the level structure file. Okay, this is where I want to start doing the stream stuff. So, create a stream based off the line. Theoretically, I guess I could do this. Pass in the owner ID here. And any other stuff I might initialize it with. Alright. Code string based off the line. Alright, we'll also keep track of what we're currently writing to here. I'll do something like this. I'll just call it section. How's it going? It's going alright. how are you doing? I'm trying to write a path. A path? I'm trying to write a text file parser. Alright, we'll do this in here. So, we are changing section. Can you do that? I think you can do that. As long as we've set up the file properly, that should just work. So that should just set the section to whatever the second thing is. Although saying that, we probably want to manually write it, right? Because we want to have different things based on what section is. I guess we could do that. Section is T. I know you can do switches, but is there a point doing switch statement when there's only 3 paths? Seems like sort of wasteful. I think. Do switch statements actually do anything for the speed of your program? Or do they just slow them down? Or is it, do they not slow them down? Do they not do anything? I thought switch statements are like the equivalent of just a massive else if. They just look much nicer, right? Is it purely for aesthetics? Or is there a speed thing with having a switch statement? Anyway. Actually, the compiler can do some funky shit, but for 3 cases doesn't really matter, yeah. We'll just do 3 else ifs. Switches can be optimized to jump tables. Oh. They should get compiled to the same thing. Oh, well, let's just make it a switch. Switches are pretty. So, if we are in the tech card section, whatever. If we're in the bullet section, whatever. Well, I guess we don't really care about that, do we? I'll keep this switch statement in case I need it later, so I don't have to rewrite it, because I might need that just now. Don't you want the switch on the previous section? Hang on. Oh, the music ended. Let's put on... Oh, there's more piano music from Gen 2. Anyway, sorry. This song's strange because it's just slightly different to the like surfing tune from Gen 1. So I'm just jamming out a little bit. Ba, 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 ba. So if we're changing section, change section. Cool. You could switch on the 9 lumber as well. I don't think it matters. There's never gonna... Unless I wanted to have maybe headers at the top, but like, whatever. We're hard coding this, sort of. Like, I want this to be sensible, but I also don't want to spend 8 years writing a perfect scripting language. It just has to be good enough, you know? This thumbnail's strange. Anyway, so if we're not at the start of it, maybe change section. This is where we want the switch statement based on what we're doing. So we'll create a line stream off the current line. That seems sensible. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. And then this stuff is just extra crap. That's unnecessary. That is unnecessary. The program will crash. Well, that's okay. The program can crash a little bit if it likes. I guess I could do if line.size, wait, length is larger, isn't equal. Well, I don't care about the length. If it is larger than 1, do this. Else, throw a runtime error. Oh, IntelliSense! He's here! Throw a runtime error. Standard runtime error. Error on line. Wow! I can have a line error. Wow. Error in mid-boss file. Line. Wait, do I need to throw? Oops. We don't need that many things in the error message. Don't throw, it just constructs the error message and then does nothing with it. Oh, that's fair. Hey Donut, why doesn't it format the brackets the way that you like it? Is it because I fixed it to be the way I like it? Where the bracket starts in the first line? Can I not do also like try... This is the Java way to do it, so tell me how to do it properly. Or whatever. How do you do this in C++? What's the way here? You get better at doing your throws more reasonable rather than empty thread and empty string. That's fair. No, as in, you like to format brackets like this, and I like to format them like this. I like the first bracket to be on the same line as everything else, but for some reason the IntelliSense or whatever, the formatting likes doing this. How do you do try catches in C++? You do it the way you said you like it. Oh, thank you. I guess you do you? Okay. But how do I do this in C++? I want to just catch any errors that might occur. Do I have to include a library? Is it this? I guess it's print stack trace. In Java. Oh, I guess you do FMT print. No, it's this would throw if it's not a char. Wait, it's definitely a char. It's a text file. How would you have something other than a char there? My bad. You get what I mean there, right? No, I meant, like, yeah, okay. But I also meant, like, there's no way, if the length is larger than 1... Oh, that horrible white noise is in this music. Like, I'm gonna change the song, that's horrible. I was wondering what that was caused by. Oh, it's stopped now. No, it's coming back. Can you hear that? I hate it. Do other songs do it, or is that just YouTube? Wait, hang on. No, this doesn't do it. It just sounded like incorrectly grounded audio cables. Anyway. Okay, so we're changing section. Otherwise, create a line string based off the section. This is where we throw in our switch statement. Anything you throw inside the constructor will be caught by that code you already wrote and printed. Alright. Alright, so we're making a line string. We're making a line stream Hina? We're making a line stream Hina, apparently. This will also not do anything if there's no section set yet. I.e. if a section is still 0. Like, if for some reason there's like a bunch of extra lines... I don't know. Lime stream for fast citrus passing. I like that. Add that to the notes. Probably shouldn't chew on Manjaro, should I? Alright, so. This is the tough part. Let's start with the... where do I start with? How am I going to format this? Da -da -da. Da -da -da. I guess I need vectors to store all of the tech cards, all of the bullets, and all of the paths. That seems sensible. I guess mid-boss will have a path. Mid-boss controller? FMT format, did I? Oh. Man, I'm starving. Boy, I am hungry. Oof. Alright, so. Well. Oops, where am I? If we're reading the name, we will construct a new... I will create a cache up here, actually. Cache might not be the right word for it. Buffer? Cache is fine. You're hungry. Could you eat an Octorok? I'm so hungry. I could eat an Octorok. I could eat a Dodongo. I wonder what's for dinner. Standard vector. Well, I guess we could do auto. Auto tech hash equals... I have a lot of stuff I need to make. Tech card, just like that, right? I guess you don't even need that. Well, I could just, like, I don't even need a vector for it. I can just make it a tech card. Which doesn't exist yet, by the way. Hey, Blank. They're silly people. I guess I could define that in game header for now. Let's make it a struct. Like this. Hey, let's. I'm really hungry, actually. How long until end of stream? I've got an hour. Okay. I'm excited about the progress we're making, chat. It's really cool. Let's have a standard string name. Call it no name by default. I'll do I'll have another structure called bullet pattern. A vector of bullet patterns. And any information I need about those patterns. No. There might be an easier way to do this then, but we'll just make it a struct for now. So make a structure called of bullet patterns. They don't need a name. The looping stuff doesn't matter. We'll write this in the loading section, so we don't need to worry about storing loops or anything. So simply it'll be... You haven't played Epic Yarn in years, this song is good. Is this from Epic Yarn? Probably need to get around to that. I was thinking, now I've got my capture card back from the Stinky Chris, I can probably play more GameCube games. And N64. I was thinking of playing, if I can find it, like Harry Potter and the Chamber of Secrets as well. I want to replay that. What game are you programming for? My own game, called Woho Project. Which will be nothing similar whatsoever to the Toho Project Bullet Hell series of video games. You see, there's enemies along a path, they drop items, you shoot stuff, you dodge bullets. This boy will move in, they'll shoot bullets. They shoot bullets. They shoot bullets. You get the idea. You only saw your game streams. Hey man, it is cool. I think so. We're currently writing a way to create and pass bosses. So we've now created this file format here on the right for defining a mini-boss or a boss. It'll be the same system. I basically realized that by scripting this game, I'm basically making a script language, right? This game is literally just playing through a script, and then if you take a bunch of damage, you have to restart. Windfall? Outset. Hey Donut. Hey Donut. Hey Turbo Burner. Yeah, we're finished. Don't worry. We finished the entire game. You might think it looks like we've got a bunch to do, but you'd be incorrect. It's by Garfield Kart. No. Well, I can repeat some of this stuff, can't I? Float second to spawn at... Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 da 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 boom 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 ba 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 da 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 da. Da 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 da. Bum 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 bum. Ah, tune. Doodle 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 doo. Ba 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 ba. Hey Chris. You doing exercise, brother? How's it going? Yeah. I was asked about them, so I was like, here they are. It was fun hanging around. You gotta go for now. See you later, aesthetic nut. Thanks for watching. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. I'm wondering if I should store the bullet name here or the type of bullet. Let's store the type of bullet. I guess they should be defined at the top then. Yes. Depends if this is an intermediary format and will not be used every tick. I suspect I should set it all up at the start of the level. And load every bullet into memory? No. That's a good question, Donut. That's a great question. That is a great question. How was I doing it before? It's at least good to keep stuff relevant. Enemies, do you oh, not even enemies. Enemy spawn timer, what are you storing? You're just storing a string, so I'll keep that. Is it 4 PM? Oh my god, it's late, yeah. It's 3 here. Oh, that's nice. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, clock time. He sat in this chair and stared into space all day. Hey, it's me, Space. Honestly, I think it's fine just to store the boss bullet, because the boss bullet will be... Well, I can do this. Ooh. Should I make this a standard array then instead of a standard vector? Is there much difference? Because I'm not going to be changing the patterns mid-fight. I'm just going to be reading them. It's not as bad, you just forgot most of what you did today. That's what you get for going to bed at 5 AM. Good. Yeah, I think that'll be the case, Donut. Oh, heck. Ba, ba, ba. Hang on a second, I'm doing it. Let me just finish writing up for a second before I change stuff. This DK64 or GoldenEye. Some Grunt Kirkhope game. Well, and of course it's DK64. It's in the jungle. You don't know that. This might be extremely inefficient on memory, but I think it works. Best of 2018 to 2020, 7-minute video. Best of May 2020, 10-minute video. May 2020 was just a good month. That's how it be. Alright then, Donut. Pull me apart. What's horribly wrong with this? Because I'm sure I could store actually just the loop here and then during gameplay recreate it. But it might be easier during gameplay just to read from this vector in the same way that we're spawning enemies now. I want to use literally the same system for spawning enemies as spawning bullets within the pattern. And I'll set up this way stuff works while loading. So here, for example, I'll load in, say, 200 of these, apparently. Maybe. A couple thousand of those into memory. Might be pretty heavy to do that. But, okay. Each of those will have information as to how to spawn its own bullet. Each individual bullet has its own initial settings and the potential to move along a path, to constantly adjust it. So the pattern will say, do all of these hundreds of steps. Each individual step will say, start here, shoot this, at this angle, there. And then that individual bullet will be shot, and while it's being shot, it will say, I might adjust myself along the way. So for example, I could have them going wobbling, or doing a big sine wave, or doing a loop, or anything as long as it's pathable. Currently teleporting, I guess, isn't really possible, but whatever. The vector is fine, blah blah blah. The one in boss bullet is a bit questionable. It should be a pointer to a path that is located outside of the bullets. What do you mean? Sorry. This was going to be a list of paths. So this could be 3 things to go through, for example. So this could store after 3 seconds go up, after 3 seconds go down, after 3 seconds do nothing, and then the idea is it would just loop over that path over and over and over again. Is that so bad? What's wrong with that? Sorry, I just punched the microphone. It seems okay. Remember, standard vector is dynamically allocated, and it will usually be slow. If the box bullets gets copied, the vector will have to get copied as well and have new memory allocated for it. What if I don't copy it? I might honestly just control the entire boss from within game. I might not pass this to enemy controller. I kind of need to pee again, but we're only streaming for another half an hour, so maybe I can hold it in. If I store it all within game and just do it all here, then surely that might just be okay, right? Like, I don't need to reallocate. I just load stuff in and just use it from wherever it is. That should be okay, right? You make sure the boss bullets are always moved with standard move, it'll be fine, but that's sometimes hard to make sure. No, but why would I need to move them, sorry? I'm just loading them in from the file, storing them in memory. The way it looks, though, is it looks like I'm currently just storing every bullet in memory until it's fired. And even when it's fired, it will still be in that array. Or that vector. Seems kind of wasteful, doesn't it? Well, maybe not, actually. Maybe it's just storing... No, it's not, actually. It's only storing one of each type. So say, for example, there's a knife that homes towards the player. I guess I'm only storing one instance of that, and then as the game's going on, I'm creating it. I've got one for each pattern, though. But that's kind of necessary, isn't it? Unless I do everything relative from one another. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, because all these are scripting elements. These aren't instances. These are just ways to write up the script in a way that's easier to read later. My word. Boss bullet info or something, yeah. Yeah, that seems sensible. Then I guess there needs to be a special thing within bullets. If they're a boss bullet, they'll also have reference to the info, which will allow them to change their path mid-flight. I guess just regular bullets can do that too. Yeah, I might end up reformat. Once I've like constructed the whole thing, I'll look over and maybe I'll reformat it to combine this with the regular enemy bullets. For now, I'm not going to worry about that, though. I just want to get something written down. Alright, so if we're on the first line of a tech card, we're going to make a new tech card cache. Doesn't need to be initialized. You can initialize it here. We'll set the name to line. So the tech card needs a constructor, right? Does that work? What's the formatting again? You can tell me to fix to do if you want. That works, but you should use standard move name. Where? Like this. Suppose their name is copied for no reason. Okay. In the constructor. I guess I am passing in a string. I see. Oh. Hey Otteric, how's it going? Ba, 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 ba. What was I going to stream later? Do you remember? Oh, indie games. You know, that would have been a great slot today to play Rivals of Aether. Maybe we could still do it. I think I forgot to tweet out the schedule for this week. And make a YouTube post. I forgot lots of things. Okay. So make a new tech card based on the line. And now we're writing to it. So I'm just going to quickly... There's in here. Bullet pattern. Make sure it includes utility too. That's not that. There. Hello, Floxy. Otherwise, we'll create a new bullet pattern. We'll create a new bullet pattern, and then based off the line, we'll write something. So let's say it's something simple, like it's not a loop, it's just an individual instruction like this. We want to construct the line here. I guess I should write a constructor then. There must be a way to automate this. You don't need a constructor if you use aggregate initialization or the default constructor. Well, I could just do dot equals, right? Yeah, actually it might be easier. Let's start making the stream and then think about what temporary stuff to write in for a second. So the line stream will spawn in the second it's we'll need to write a let's actually write it down in plain English just for now so we don't make mistakes. Alright, Donut, now I have a question. What can I read out of a line stream? How does it work? Here I'm loading in a float and a string and a uint 816T. Does it just try to force it in there? Would you recommend Atom or Visual Studio Code for a coding beginner? I've never used Atom. It shouldn't matter though. But yeah, simple stuff's okay. Like in schools now, surely if they're teaching you to like start on Python, they'll just use like idle, which is just a text editor. It doesn't even let you move to the right. Because, oh, your Python line should never be longer than 70 characters. It's defined by some default stuff. Okay, let's see what we can do. We can do temp patterns, start absolute, which I guess we'll store as a char. Sure. Of course, style. It does have a step function. Then again, there's nothing wrong with using a proper big IDE and just letting it autocomplete. It chooses an overload for blah 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 depending on what type T is and tries to pass it from this stream and store it in the variable. Okay. So let's see what we can do. We can do start style. That should be okay. Alright, we need to have this down here. This is the sort of thing we're going to be reading in. So we can load in the start style. We can load in its second to spawn it. Wow, I can't believe IntelliSense is working. We can't do bullet type. So I'll just put that into a string for a second. Well, we'll leave it in English for now. Start angle should be okay. Well, I guess it won't be okay while this is in English. Right. Now it should be okay. Sorry, that should be angle. It should be, oh my god, where are we? Start velocity. And then after this, we're going to load in, we're going to have some floats. We're going to have Modifier 1. Oop. And then based off the char, store a different thing. Honestly, we don't even need to have these things be different. Might be a little confusing, but it's way less stuff to store. Hang on, what did I just get rid of? Oh, whoops, that's incorrect. Sorry. What is this? Oh, this is Mystery Dungeon, is it? In which case, we can just store those straight in there. That's what's up. Put this into its modifier 1. I guess I could just store that as true. Do really need to wee though. If you have your own type that you could pass, you could define with your own overload with a signature, blah 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 blah. For example, you can make an enum class for characters like start star and define overload that passes start star running on the char. I could, but honestly I think this is fine. It's just like, it's simple. Yours is probably the better way, but like, just either having a character for absolute, making this start X and start Y, or relative, making this angle and distance is fine. A little confusing, a little valvey, you know? But it's fine for now. I need to pee, and we've got 15 minutes left in the stream, so I'm not going to worry about that. For now. This could be a later thing. An overload for passing boss bullet info might be more info relevant in your case. Alright, I'm just thinking about the toilet right now, so not... Don't worry, right? Don't worry. Alright? Now here's the bullet type, right? I guess I have to store bullet type here as a... Just due to the way that I formatted the file, I would have to store bullet type. No. I think I need to do this. Baba? What are we programming here? We're doing our own bullet hell game. So we've already got this, where the enemies will spawn along a path and shoot you and drop items and whatnot. All that. All the good stuff. We're currently writing a thing that passes the boss patterns, spell cards and stuff. Be careful when passing 8-bit numbers, by the way, because sometimes they're just type jeffs for char, which the overloads can't distinguish, so it tries to pass as in character instead of a number. Are you recommending that I always store stuff as 0 point something? Gotta binge the other fine parts after this. Hell yeah. How are you doing? I'm sorry, Donut, were you saying that I should do this? I should do 0 point F or whatever? Kind of makes the line a little bit longer. No, if you had something that was like blah 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 blah. Wait, hang on. If you had something in the struct that was a standard UN8 or UN8T. This won't be passed in. I'm sorry, I don't understand. What are you asking? We don't have anything in the struct that's like that, right? Don't confuse me, Stinky Donut. I need to wait. Now is not the time to be filling my brain with potentials. Especially because it took you 9 weeks to tell me about Alt-O. Get out of here. But thank you, that is actually quite useful. Alright, yeah, I've decided we're going to change the layout of the mini-boss file to represent the way it should be done, where we load everything from bottom up. So I'll start by loading in the bullet logic. Then we'll load in the tech cards, and then we'll load in the paths. So, I mean, we've just switched these two around, basically. This just means that we can actually load in bullets here, because they'll have been created by now. Nine weeks. It's basically 9 weeks. Maybe it's probably more like 4. 3 or 4 or 5 weeks, but you know. I need a way to pass this into this. Maybe I should have a list. I've got an idea. I could have a unordered map of bullets and then try and grab the bullet out of the map using this string and then place it there. Brilliant. Where do I do that? I guess I could just do that here and then clear it afterwards because it wouldn't be needed. Standard... Is it done by key and value? So I want this to be a boss bullet info. Or bullet pattern? Your favorite is using multiple cursors by holding out Alt and clicking in the file. That's pretty neat. Although I hate it, but that's pretty neat. So I guess if I wanted to like change a bunch of stuff at once, I could be like... Who's gonna win the race? Ha 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 ha. There's no one's gonna win the race. So here we're going to try and find bullet type. We'll try this. It's pretty cool. Okay, there's a few ways to do this, but I don't remember which one it was. There's find and there's something else. Like if it exists, because I can just do this, right? I can do temp pattern dot. Wait, hang on. No, this isn't boss bullet info. This isn't pattern info. This isn't that. This is boss bullet cache. Info. I want to do this, right? Like, try this. Catch. I still don't remember. I've already forgotten how it's done. Like a reference to an exception. And then in here we'd throw out an error. I guess I could do this. Yeah, I know. I can't think of a better name donut, and it really doesn't matter right now, so cache it will be for a second. Error mid-boss file, blah 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 blah. Could not find bullet in... Could not find a bullet to match. I'm trying to make it detailed but like relevant. So like there's a line error, could not find a bullet to match this name. And then like a little hint. I could call it hint. Make sure all bullets are loaded before patterns and that the names match. There you go. Sorry, Donut, is this how you throw an error? So here I'm going to try and pull the bullet object out of here. We've created the bullet object up here. Here I'm trying to load it in. Oh god, I really do need to wee. Maybe I should finish a bit earlier. When are we next streaming C++? What was the... Oh wow, this version of Firefox doesn't even have my schedule on it. Find doesn't throw an exception, you probably want at. I knew there was something. Why wouldn't find throw an exception? Like if it doesn't find something, what does it do? Oh, it's literally C++ tomorrow, I knew it. Alright, cool, well, I guess we'll do this tomorrow. I have a good idea of what we're doing though. It returns the end iterator. Okay. So I guess I didn't find it. And at should go straight there. Yeah, no, I remember. I knew there was something. Well, I need to wee too much, so I'm going to end it there. We made excellent progress today, I think. Decided on a file format to load in our bosses over here. Hang on. So, mini boss name, health, the bullets they have, the tech cards they have, aka spell cards, and the boss's path. And we've started to load some of that in, so we've started to load in this at least. The tech card patterns. Still need to do work on that, obviously. And we've also made some structs to use, as you can see here. Not that. Tech card, the pattern, the individual bullet info, and the individual bullet info's path. So right now we're able to load in not a great deal. I'm wondering if it will build. Presumably not, right? Yeah, I didn't think it would. Alright, cool. Anyway, I need to wee really badly, so I'm going to end the stream for now. We'll be back in about 3 hours with indie games. We're actually playing different ones this week. We're not playing the usual, funnily enough. We're going to play some Enter the Gungeon, some Rogue Legacy, maybe Nuclear Throne, but maybe I'll also play some Rivals of Aether or something. I don't know. But yeah, I need to wee. See you all in 3 hours. There'll be more C++ tomorrow morning in 5 hours ago, or in 4 hours, in 5 hours ago, but tomorrow. So whatever the start time is for you, it should be 11 AM English time. Gunfire Reborn. I'm not going to buy new games. It's just the games I own. I own a lot of stuff I need to get through. But yeah, I'm going to end the stream for now. Have a nice break. See you all in 3 hours for some indie games. Do you want me to host someone quickly, actually, before I go? That's normally a nice idea, isn't it? Oh! RT Games playing Breath of the Wild. Oh, CJ's playing Boneworks. With Wolf Machina in space. What? Why is this just chatting? Is he watching a NASA stream? Okay, I'm gonna host CJ. I haven't hosted him in a little while. Where is CJ? Oh, it won't load my following anymore. Is he not live anymore? Wait. I think he's gone. Is he gone? Oh, Cloudy wrote Monka W in chat, so maybe I'll leave him for now. Oh, I'm still following Sleep Cycles on Twitch. Oh, and the music just ended. Nice. All right, cool. I will host. I don't really know what to host, honestly. I want to host CJ, but he's not there. It's a bit weird to just host some guy's chair, isn't it? I don't know when he's coming back. Guess I'll just host Wolf. Everyone's doing weird stuff today. What happened to just like playing video games on Twitch? Am I right? Is he still there?
Chat, space is bullshit.
I hear him. He said space is bullshit. I'll host him then. Go say hi to Wolf for me. He's watching a YouTube tutorial on how to operate a space station. He's just watching space. Okay, cool. Well, I'll see you all in 3 hours, chat. I need to go wee. Have fun.